Good morning, everybody. How are you all doing on this fine day? It is not feel like a Wednesday, but still is. Hope you are all well, though. As you can see, I got a new, I have a new starting soon screen. Um, done quite a bit, but in terms of this, we're down to the last achievements. So I'm really excited about that. I know we ended off last time with working on the one with the gnome with the eye because I figured that one out by looking it up. I remember that. Where are we again? Oh yeah, we're here. And then yeah, we got that. Shift is run. Yeah, I vaguely remember what we're supposed to do. And I remember this being a pain in the ass. There we go. Okay, now we can take this guy up. Toss. And then we can get up. Because, yeah, we're down to the last achievements, which is really nice. But yeah, I'm excited for this. Because this is something we've been working towards for quite a bit. Got it. And before he got into the coal area again. That would have been a nightmare. Because the coal area was a pain in the freaking ass. Also, I'm going to turn this down just a tiny bit because it is very loud for me. I don't know how loud it is for you, but... Because I know we got that bottle. Like, we got quite a bit. But I don't know to what lengths. Okay, yeah, that's still there. I want to make sure we still got the bottle because it's one of the bottles we need to double check. The one over there just like, no, I don't want you to go up there. When it's just like, bro. Because I'd rather double check and be wrong than about it being new. And that should help. Because I don't remember all of the ones we got last time. So it's good to just check. Those two aren't helping at all. And then we have to take that right there. And we need to move it up. Where are those other two? They are not helping. Come on. There they go. Really? These gnomes are dumb. Which is saying something. That is definitely a big critique I have, is some of them just don't really work well. They'll get stuck on things for some godforsaken reason. I need to grab this real quick because we're gonna need to burn it in a fire. Do. Oh, I need to do this real quick. Because I believe I just climb up this. And I need to make sure that I don't miss a bottle anywhere. Because in terms of bottles, we have that one. There's under the stairs. There was the one up at the top. There was the one hidden. And it's like, and then the one near the beginning. So we should have them all, you would think. But we're apparently missing one. Cool, we didn't die that time. I mean, if I have to, I will double check things, but yeah. Well, that was rude. Because we need to push this out. And then that will go down and break that open. And then I need to go in and grab this. I just want to check if there is something, because I am looking at a thing because it's like I've had so many issues with these bottles and the gnomes. A specific gnome I can think of is the beginning of the final chapter, that you have to go through the other chapter first. That one really annoyed me. Put them there. But I quickly want to just double check, because now I'm starting to question. Okay. Because I'm missing a bottle, but I don't know which bottle. Is it this one? Nope. So if it's not that one, then there is two others it could be. Three others, actually. One near the very beginning, one in the one room, and another hidden away. Which, Lord knows. Because, yeah, that's where the first... Because I think I've only found 4, and it only shows 4 on this. Despite the fact there's 5, but it numbers them up to 5 for some reason. Because for some reason it says bottle 2 of 5, despite there not being a thing. It's really confusing. Oh, fuck. Ah, boy. Because we're specifically in the furnace chapter. Well, okay. Because I need to grab hold of the rope. There we go. Then I can go up. Okay. Wait a minute. Where is the other thing? Of course. Well, looks like we have to go back up for it, which is annoying. Like, I know that's going up, but I don't know what happened to the one gnome thing. Are you freaking serious? I don't know if it got placed there or pushed there or what, but that's just annoying. Because we need to burn it for ashes, for, I believe it's ashes to ashes? Or, I think that's the name of the achievement. It's the one with the gnome and the eye on it. But I also need to go through some of the bottle locations of this. Maybe if I break this, it might activate it, but I don't know for sure. Ashes in the Maw. That's what it's called. Okay, so let's look at these real quick. I mean, I really do like this game, but there is a lot of things I wish were a little bit nicer about. Because they're kind of annoying. Because I can't get in here, I don't think. Yeah, no. Because I'm missing all the bottles in... Okay, so... Bottles, little... Nightmares, and this is the furnace area. So this would be... Is this the one that's floatsome? Or am I crazy? Because the other two ones I know are I'm Losing You and Is Anybody Out There, which are bottle related. Because this is the floatsome DLC, I think is what it is. This is the hideaway. Then it becomes the residence. And we still need to get the hideaway one. So it would be the hideaway. Okay. Right now I had the Steam thing open because you can shift tab for it. So there's a few possible places this could be. Because as much as I like this, it's also like, oh yeah, this here, but it's very unspecific. So there's the first one. There's the one up there, the one there. It has to be the one at the very beginning. Like, that's the only way I really can see it. Being that. Either that or we have to literally finish the level. I mean, we'll check, but we might need to literally finish it and then go back to the very beginning. But I'm okay with that. As we head up. Actually, holy crap, I'm actually surprised I grabbed onto it. There is one bottle it could be, I think. So that's the drawers. So it's a bit hard to see when avoiding generic. And then it just says bottle 2. And then bottle 3, bottle 4, bottle 5. Because bottle 5 was the one we saw, and then bottle 4 was the ladders. Bottle 3, but it doesn't say bottle 2. When avoiding the janitor going to stairs, like, it says that, but it doesn't specify. At this point, it's like, I might as well find a guide, because it's like, it's one bottle, and this is going to annoy me for the rest of my freaking life if I don't figure it out. Come on. Is it gonna show me? Ah! Ouch. Oh, boy. Okay, because I can restart the chapter, but there's also one other thing I can do. Because I can actually check better, I think, if I go over to where the janitor was, if it's still open, but I don't know. Because it doesn't say it's in the escape area where you're, like, sneaking around him. So I want to use this chance to, like, check again, I guess? Because I might as well. Why is he still following me? Because the one place we can look is, like, up here. That gnome can wait for me. Then we have, anything over here? No. Yeah, because we can go under here. I mean, we can access most of it, but not all of it, because there's up here. I believe we got up here, but I might be wrong. So I might as well double check. Otherwise, it's at the very beginning of the chapter, and that would suck. And I think it is. Yep. So I guess we'll resume. I wonder, can I grab that? Nope, I missed. So this is annoying. Well, at least it puts us back here. Because we have the first 3 gnomes. And then cross in there. Why'd it put me back here? I think I'm going crazy. Because I'm looking at this very carefully. Then they get to that. That's 3 of 5. What's 2? Do. Oh, I see. Okay, this is probably the one we're missing, is my guess. If I'm right, I don't know. But so creep past the monster inside, sticking the bottom of the screen for help. Yeah. This is why I like to check, because you never know. Shit, it's closed. We might actually have to restart the chapter, because this is... So you deal with the janitor, and then you're supposed to go into the dark room. Look, and then it's under the stairs. So, exit to main menu. Because it doesn't really specify with the other one. It just says bottle 1 is here, and the next one is Un is easier to find, but it's like, well, shit, because of how far we've gone, it's kind of like, well, damn. We'll do residence next. But now, because I can easily speed run through this, I've done it before. But the whole point is, once we get all these achievements done, then we're gonna work on hard to the core. I think I might do that. Just depending how well we do. We just need to make sure we don't die. And then we have to restart everything. The thing that's gonna suck specifically is the dumb death. I really wish we could also skip this part, but it makes us watch the cutscenes. That is one thing I wish they didn't force us to do every time, but like, I wish after you first completed it, it'd let you skip, but I get why. Nonetheless, though, it's nice to finally be back. Fix that. Anyways. Yeah, because when I have trouble, then I look it up. But, yeah, otherwise I try to be very careful. Okay. Now that that's done, let's just keep moving. Because we can check where number 1 is, if need be, but... It's probably number 2. Because number 1 is its own thing that I remember being a freaking nuisance beyond belief. But that's just how it be. Also, do that real quick, because it closed out of my Twitch on my side, and I would like to be able to actually see my chat. Okay. Then there should be one, I believe, because they're supposed to get stuck. Ah. Yeah, there it is. Then I'm supposed to pull them out. Okay. Then I toss them up, open the door. Oh yeah, I have to throw him up because they are not the smartest. Really? If there's one... Are you... You know what? There we go. These gnomes are a frickin' nightmare to deal with. Okay. And of course he didn't come through. Why would he come through? And now I'm stuck in here, aren't I? Of course I am. Don't you just love... I think this is the second time I have found a soft lock in this game. Which is kind of weird that it's the second time I found one, because the other one was the weird collision thing that happened with the frickin' cage. Okay. Because, yeah, the first one you get from here. Pull this open, get them out. Hug. And then I need to toss them up there. And number 2. I think that's the slowest part of all of this, is just how freaking long it takes these gnomes to do their damn jobs. Okay, and then I can go up here. Yeah, I already got this one. So yeah, it literally is the one I was thinking. I don't know if I need them to open this, but I don't think so. Yeah, I don't. But now I know for sure which one it is. It's the only one left. And push. Okay. And come on, a little more. There we go. They need to work on their frickin' doors. Like, seriously. Okay. Then I can just... Because I'm not worried about this. I just know I need to do that to actually open this. Where are the other 3? Because the other 3 should be here. One, two, three. There they are. Come on. They aren't the brightest. That's for sure. I wish they were, but nope. There we go. So it actually dictates whether or not based on how many you have, not like how many's thrown in. That's good to know. I don't really care much about these gnomes right now. They are not the top of my list. But what is... Because I know you need to do this first. That gets blown out. Okay. Now we sneak around the janitor. Very quietly. Sneak around. Careful about making sounds. Okay. Very quietly. Because I need to not get caught, 1. And 2... Yeah, there's the bottle. Now, how do I get under? Do I just go down here? Okay, no, I go around. And grab. There we go. Oh. Another thing I dislike about this game. I always unintentionally tab out. Okay. Now, we can actually do what we've been meaning to. I will have to check for hard to the core if you need to start a new game. Game for hard to the core. Okay, it has to be done. So we're going to have to do a complete new game for that. That is good to note. Very good to note. Okay. If I remember correctly, the first bottle we got, but I might be a bit crazy on that front because I don't remember for 100%, but we can always check that. Okay. And boing. And it didn't work. Hard to the core is going to be a hard one because we're going to have to reset the entire game, not just the chapter. And it's going to be very annoying for, like, the residence part and stuff. Okay, we're in the first area. Now we need to look for bottles. We need to keep looking. Nope. Oh. This looks like a good room for puzzles. Because I don't remember. This is a new one. I don't remember this off the top of my head. Because we have paintings, and then can I push the doors? No? Nope, that doesn't go there. I need like another half of her face. Does this have it? Because if not, then I can move it, but... No. So I need to find the other half of her face for this. Because that definitely has something. What about over here? Can't pick that up. What books can I pick up? Because it's probably in here. Oh? No. That looks like it would have been pick upable. It has to be like something... Doesn't have a face on it. I like how you can actually, like, tell that for the most part. Because there's a face on the one, and it's like, well, shit. Maybe it's this in here? Because it's like, Because it looks like a puzzle. It really does. And it might literally be, like, it could actually be a lot later in this, for all we know. Okay. Did I ever go down this the first time? Wow. An empty hallway. How nice. This doesn't feel suspicious. I should actually try and push the doors, but... Okay. Because that face is definitely a puzzle, so we need to keep an eye out. If it's gonna be anywhere, I expect it to be in like a library, in the library of all places. But it's all a library here. Well, we got this. This is new, and it is extremely dark. Oh. Oh, bottle! There's bottle number 1. So that is the first of many that we need. Next up will be bottle number 2, as well as still looking for that book with a face on it. Sorry if my mic kind of does any noise when I move it. Because I sometimes move it to get it into a more comfortable position for me. Because we're gonna need that key. My guess is it's probably in one of the big rooms or hidden in that one library room. If you guys remember correctly, for those who were here last time, when we actually finished this. Because those are my best guesses. Okay. So we got this one. Now we need to keep an eye open wide. I know. Because then there's in here where we need the specific statues. Because I know there's a fake statue. And you can tell the difference. God, I hope they wouldn't put it back here. But I also know that it's possible. You know what? I'm gonna hope that they weren't as evil with this one as the last frickin' gnome that it took for us to find. Because that one was actually, like, devilish. I know there's also, like, books that line up in here. Whoa, what the fuck? I didn't even notice that till this time. Can I pick this up? Now, what does it have on the back? So it's green. Oh my god, it's the other half of the Facebook. Just taking this. Because that is actually what we need. I didn't even notice it. I probably very easily missed it my first time without even realizing. Finally. I just hope she's not there still, because getting past her is gonna suck. Nope, she still does it. Well, frick. So, if we're gonna do that, we're gonna have to, frickin'... Oh, the book stays here. Then means we're gonna have to get the, first statue. Because that's the only way to get it, if I remember correctly. Because that should make her disappear, is my guess. But I might be completely wrong. This one goes here. This one is which one? Oh, it's just the normal one. Okay. Because the circle goes over here. And then there's one more. Up there it is. Remembering these is easier said than done. Like, oh my goodness. Oh, right, I remember. Because I can move this over to here. And then climb up. Durr. Also, she could really do with a little bit of spring cleaning. Like, seriously. Like, I know she's dead and all at the end of all this, but seriously. Is it that hard to do a little bit of spring cleaning? Seriously. I mean, I've even done a little bit of spring cleaning. It's not even spring yet. It doesn't have to be spring to do a little bit of cleaning. And it makes you feel so much better afterwards. Yeah, and that opens this. And we can get in here. Let's see. Anything over here? No. Because we just need this at least so we can get the one thing down. Then we need the frickin' real one after. Okay. There's a lot of stuff to grab in this. I just wish you could crouch while holding stuff, because then I could just easily get across without needing to worry. Okay, and this should get it down? Oh. No. I was wrong. Well, I know where this goes. Because I know this is the fake one. And then we go up. Dong, dong, dong. The clock ticks. And there we go. If I remember correctly, there should be like, does it need to be the specific one? Nope. It can be either. And there we go. Also, you gotta wonder how heavy that wooden one is, that it's heavy enough to hold that down, but not the other one. My guess is the other one has like a tag type system. Only way it makes any form of sense to me, personally. Okay. And then we can see if she's disappeared to take the book. Because after we place the first one, that's okay. But the second one and third one's a whole different thing. And plop. Cha-chunk. Now let's see if she is gone. Damn it! So if she's not gone... Well, this is an issue. I guess we just have to solve the puzzle. I mean, I'm okay with doing that, but it's just annoying. I mean, it does give us more chance to get each of these, but also, why won't it let me climb? Because I do remember... Oh, yeah. Because I do remember this puzzle. This puzzle was pretty cool. I found it interesting, the whole gimmick of it. Blind every freaking eyeball. Because that makes sense. And then I need to activate this. Because that will allow me to better... And then boom. And then I can go... Okay. Because if I'm doing this right, this should actually hit them all. And then... boom. Hell yeah, baby. Oh, it's this room. With the ominous statues. You ever wonder if there were other hidden secrets in here that we might have missed? Oh yeah, it's this one with all the different stuff. Where you had to choose which ones specific were in there. Trying to remember. So, I know Flatface. Okay. This guy is in there. Not the teacher, but, this guy was in there. Why did it not press in? There we go. Okay, and then we have the weird baby and Barber, because I know that, and then the one weird lady. So she's in here. This weird baby's in here. And then the weird Barber. I'm getting very good at, like, doing some of these now. Okay. Anything over here? No. Because that's one of the things I'm trying to do is, like, be careful. Oh, what's this? Huh? Well, I mean, I found the bottle. But why is there a turnip? So... wait a minute. I got an idea with this. Oh, never mind. And then I need the geisha book. Because that's over here. Because if I take this, it does the one thing. And then it looks... oh my god. Okay, so I need to get a bit closer if I'm going to do that then. Fine. Dodge the light. I mean, at least we got the second thing. So there is that. We're doing pretty good. Okay, this should be the one that turns it dark if I remember correctly. Because then we can go back and deal with the other stuff. Also, the fact that there's stone statues there and that turns you into stone statue does make me wonder if that's what happened to the other ladies that we kind of see. What if they were turned into statues? Just an internal thought that I was like, oh shit, that's actually kind of scary if that's true. Because that could be very, very bad. Okay, and then I place this down. Yep, this starts. And then I need to somehow get this over there within reason. Why is this? Oh my gosh. That's one of the things I do really dislike about those enemies is they just love to be a pain in the freaking ass. Oh, I know how to aim the flashlight game. It just doesn't aim well. Plus, that happens. Thank God I don't need to do that for hard to the core, because if I had to do those, I think I would actually lose my fucking mind. I don't know what's worse, the fact that it is both easier to use the mouse, but also even as well as like more annoying, or the fact that it's also like, bro, I don't remember. I think it's 3 I have to take out. Then I can take this. I just need to be ready to drop it at any point. Come on. Run, 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 run. Nice fireplace. Run past. Oh, I can hear the kid breathing. Like, really heavily. Oh, I was really hoping it'd open the big door. Oh my... Are those stoned children? What the fuck? Well, obviously I want to push this off. Ashes to ashes. Well... I could keep ashing questions, but that would be dumb. Okay, that was a bad one. I'll admit it. That was really bad. Okay. And then we have 3 more bottles? 2 to 3 more bottles, and then we just hard to the core. Because that's going to be the thing we need to work on the most, is hard to the core. And if we're going to do that, it's going to take a while. Because every death is a new game. I think I could probably get through it without death, but I'm not 100%. And that's what worries me the most. Like, I know where I'm supposed to go. Because this goes all the way up to the 2nd floor. And then up to the 3rd floor. Oh, I hate the shadow kids. They're probably my least favorite in terms of, like, enemies. Because of how they work. Because it's like, of all of them you could do, that one is, like, the most annoying. I'm also glad the 2nd game forgoed carrying the keys naturally. If I go down all the way, yep, I already got this bottle. 2 more left. Because I knew there was a bottle in here. That was one I remembered. Okay. Because these kid things aren't completely dumb. They're just a nuisance. There goes the first one. Second one. Where's the third? Oh, bro tried to frickin' jump charge me. Nice frickin' try. Okay. Come on. Burn. Damn it. Yeah, because these freaking child enemies are so annoying. And I know what they come from. Like, I do. But they're still annoying as hell because you need to do this whole thing. Because I know they're infinite, if I remember correctly. And then they trap you. Oh, it's annoying. Because if I remember correctly, I killed, like, God knows how many of them originally. I know how to aim the flashlight, game. It's like, aim the flashlight. Really? I would have never freaking guessed. Well, it also throws, like, some of the most annoying enemies at you. Oh, there goes ads. Why did it do that? Why did the character just grab on? What the heck? I didn't even have my fingers on my mouse. There goes two more. Come on. There comes another one. Okay, take them out. Then we have the fucker over there. Nice frickin' try. Like, bro. I need to climb, 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 climb. Okay, we're safe here. I know that. Okay. Oh my god. Get a chance to breathe. If I remember correctly what we have to do here, because I know we need to find the piano room again, which is its own thing. Oh yeah, this. Because once we get to the piano room, we can do some more. Because if I remember correctly, that's where the other bottle is, but I don't remember if I ever grabbed it or not. Because it was on a shelf. Oh my god. That's gonna probably be what actually kills me the most in this. Like, unironically. Is going to be falling. That's why I'm worried about the hard to the core, because, like with the chef part, I can easily speed run it. Like, I've had to. I can easily speed run the chef part, without really dying. But, and the residence part is like 50-50. And same with the janitor part. When it comes to the final area, though, I don't know for sure. But it, like, dealing with all of the gluttons and stuff, I could probably do it, but not easily, because of certain areas that are just like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Well, time to deal with some kids. Oh my god, it wouldn't let me move. What the heck? Yeah, this part is a pain in the frickin' ass. And they insta-kill you, too, so it's even more annoying. Because everything insta-kills you in this game. There's no second chances. Oh, boy. It's gonna be one of these days. Either way, it is nice to play this game. Like, I do enjoy the Little Nightmare games quite a bit, but god, if some of the parts of it isn't annoying as hell. It also is kind of annoying that, like, you can only do 8 directions, but it doesn't cover your full field of view. Like, you would think that the 8 directions would do such a thing, but the fact they don't is what really annoys me. Because it's like, why? Are you freaking serious? There were just so many of them all of a sudden. Does that might have meant it was all the way down, but even then, it's hard to tell for sure. What amount of light do they need to die? Like, they need a certain amount of lumens to actually start, like, dissolving. But how much light would they need to instantly dissolve? You get me? Because that is a thought I have had. Because I imagine the sun would insta-kill them, at least. Maybe a floodlight or a spotlight, too. There we go. Yeah, because if I remember, there's a way to open that back area. And it might literally just be... Because I saw it... Because when watching someone else do this... and I'm like, holy crap, you can do that? Like, that, I remember thinking that. Because there's the final one. Because I'm trying to remember this one. I think it might... I'm trying to remember exactly. Okay, because they were walking on here. Yep. Sometimes they just are really annoyingly hidden. Come on, be the last one. Nope. We're just missing one more then. I mean, it's better to know now rather than later, I guess, so... Oh, yeah, I forgot. We need to... Hup! Oh, right, we have to hold it. And then we put this, and then once we get into the rooms again, then we gotta... Okay. I will say I really hate the darkness because it's just annoying, more or less. Like, in real life, I don't mind the darkness. Like, I quite enjoy it. In fact, the dark is a lot more comforting in real life for me than actual, like, in-game. And I think part of it is because I know about what can appear in real life, even if it's terrifying as hell, compared to in a game where it can be God knows what. Okay, yeah, we're gonna see her. She has a reaction. And then there is... Okay. Anything back around? Because I don't know if... I don't think I actually went up here as much. And, like, looked around here. I was a lot more nervous. There she is. Check over here. Whoa, what? I saw something. I thought I saw something. I might be crazy. Yeah, I might be crazy. Because I believe we are getting to that point now. Yep. Well, I found the bottle. So this should be the final bottle we needed. Hell yeah. One achievement left. And you know what? Fuck it. Let's do this. And we'll do it empty. And we'll just reset it whenever we need. Because I know we've spent a lot of time with this game. We're going to have to rewatch the cutscenes again, but Yeah, that is one thing I do wish they would. We'll just see what happens with Little Nightmares 3 if they actually add that type of stuff, because it makes speedrunning a lot more difficult as well. A lot of speed. There's reasons that people don't speedrun Scarlet and Violet anymore. Unskippable cutscenes being one of them. Like, Hoo Boy. Oh, we actually keep that. Because we need to not die to the leeches. We need to not die to other stuff, preferably. Because I can speed run through this pretty okay. Because I know how to do so. So, at least, well, not fully speed run as much as just run through this and get through it pretty easily. With a little bit of speed running. Because, like, there are certain things we can do that will make it easier for us by actually taking, like, the speedrunner path. Because I watched a speed run of this. That's how I found out about the piano, because I was watching the 100% speed run, including the DLC, and that's how I saw that. Because it's like I wasn't even fully watching it either. I had it like in the background while I worked, because it's still a relatively long speed run for being like 100%, because you have to go out of your way for some of the stuff. But I remember hearing the frickin' sound and being like, what was that? And looking at it at the time and being like, oh, that's what it was. And what we need to hope is that we don't have any of the soft locks happen, because if those happen, that's just the end, and we need to restart. No ifs, no ands, no buts, no coconuts. And we need to preferably, because we pulled this, and there we go. Because we need to do our best to avoid the leeches as well. The big leech room is going to be a pain in the ass for us. As well as, like, the leech rooms are going to be pains in the asses, and we're just going to have to run for the most part. But of course, can only do so much. Also, I remember my first playthrough when it took way too long to realize that. Yep. Leech room. And then we go. Okay. This is one of the, like, some of these areas are way more deadly than others. So we need to be very careful. Oh, I hate that sound. Going for 100% is definitely not easy, but definitely not as painful as frickin' Celeste. Holy crap. Because Celeste actually is the only one I've ever given up on. Like, in all honesty. And I'd rather not do that with games. But Celeste is just one of those. There we go. Cool. And we can't cheese it with saves or anything either. So that's another thing that's going to suck. Because it saves automatically after each death. There's the one kid. I mean, at least we get to wear this really nice pot. So there is that. Why is it making me do that? There we go. I was like, why the heck is it doing that? Like this. There's the rat. Push that back. You know, it's kind of funny the opposite directions that both characters ended up going. Hell yeah. Seconds to spare. Okay. I mean, I'm just glad we're getting through this part relatively well. Okay. And then that happens. Then we run, run, run. I think I can go through the... I can't remember if the gnome just goes automatically or not. But... oh my gosh. Because I don't remember if it actually allows full through. Either way, though. Let's do this. Okay. He does his thing. What's funny is he stands behind that door the entire time until you finally activate. He just kind of sits there, just normally. Okay. And then he just disappears. Okay. Next room. We just need to be very careful about our jumps and everything else, because that is the thing that is going to absolutely screw us over. Especially if a soft lock happens. Because then we have to restart usually. Because I think the soft lock restart chapter does count as a death, but I might be wrong. Nonetheless, though, it's gonna be an interesting one because I at least know what I'm doing compared to last time. So I at least know, okay, I need to do this, 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 and whatnot. Burst of Hunger Pains. I still think it's really cool that during these, like, since the first game, they always had the plan that they did with Little Nightmares 2. I think that's such an interesting little detail. And, like, it's very difficult to see, but it's easier to see in, like, the debug mode stuff. I just find that to be really cool. Yeah, because then we get fed bread. Chomp chomp. Don't know how we eat it through this, but I've learned not to question it. Okay. I love the Little Nightmares theme. Not out of the woodwork yet. This is the room that usually ends up with me dying because I fall. So this one we are taking extra careful. Ugh. Because I'd rather take this extra careful than not at all. Okay. The amount of, like, internal pain whenever I do that and just panic is higher than it should be. Okay, let's climb, 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 climb. Then this should come up all the way. I need this coming all the way over here. You can tell how nervous I get just from the noises I make. I make a lot of noises when nervous. The boss fights are definitely the thing I'm the most worried about, but sometimes that's just how it be. Okay. Nope. I am trying to get up so I can pull this out and then do this and this. If I remember correctly, we have to go through here so that we can push. Ugh. Also, how heavy is 6 that it allows this to happen? Like, it makes you think, how heavy? Because that must be some really good weight or very light metal. Like, not really much of it in between. That's kind of how I look at it. Yikes. God, I hate those leeches with the passion. Okay. And now we need to do the hard part. The run. And whoomp. Then we go up. Up. And cool. Okay. Next part. To start, got my fingers crossed. Because I get really nervous about this. Like, my nerves are going through the damn roof. They're just like... Zzz. Okay, and boom. I mean, I'm just glad that we've already completed everything else in this, so we don't really need to worry too much. We just need to get out without dying. Now that is a real challenge. Okay. another of the rooms that's just annoying. Because I know we need a key to get out. Okay. You know, I could probably change the stream title now that we're doing this. I'm gonna actually do that real quick. Stream information. Working on final bits for 100%. Working on hard to the core for 100%. And of course I have caps lock on. Boom. Easy. Yeah, because that is the hard part of this, is getting hard to the core. Because once I get that key, then we move on. And every fail is another step closer to success. You cannot succeed without trying. Are you fucking serious? It doesn't auto do it here, but it does with others. At least with the chefs, I know how to sneak past them real. That ball do be spinning. Okay. I mean, at least with the chefs, I know how to sneak past them really well. But until we get to the chef part, I do not feel fully safe. And even then, I don't feel fully safe with the chefs. Because I know very well how annoying it will be. Screech, 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 screech. Okay. And grab this. And I'll just hide in here for now, because I don't remember if it's this one or the next one that the janitor comes in. And I'd rather be safe. Better safe than sorry. As a wise, wise man once said. Yeah, I remember. He appears at the very end of this hallway. When we're running back. Or is that... No, this is the one where we're, dragged into the cage. And then when we're escaping. Later. Because, yeah, we're put in the cage, then we're escaping. We go through here, he drops down, and we're running. Because that's how I remember. Time for the obvious trap. It makes you wonder if 6 is the only kid that has had the hunger issues or not. Because it really does make you wonder. Because if 6 is the only one who's had the hunger issues, that'd be interesting, but I doubt it. If they already did that. Please don't. Oh, I saw my life flash before my eyes there. Anyways. Bonk, 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 bonk. Okay. Since this guy didn't fall over, which is honestly kind of crazy that that has a hitbox in this that can cause like a full-on thing. But sometimes it be that way. Yeah, I'm not making that, meaning if I remember correctly, you need something for that. Which is annoying. Either that or you need to literally, like, run. Yeah. Frick. Oh, wait, no, there's the, swing. I forgot about that. Yeah, you can swing. 1, 2, 3. That is definitely one of the ones that makes me pray to the Lord above when it comes to not getting crushed. Bathtub. Also, I've always been curious. Can you light this candle? Oh, you can. Neat. Ooh. Where'd all this lag come from all of a sudden? I have never had this issue. What? One moment. Now I'm like curious on what would cause such a thing. Huh. That shouldn't be open. Either way. That was weird. Okay, we need to just crawl, crawl, crawl super quickly. God, I really dislike the janitor. Ah! Fall! Oh my god. Ah! God, that part always makes me so freaking nervous. Oh my gosh. It's all the dang parts where you're running for your damn life and it's like, how could this be any worse? Gets worse. Run, 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 run. Okay. And then he comes closer. Ha! Run, 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 run. Because he gets closer and closer and closer. And then we just hide in here and we will be fine because the gnome. Because the gnome will bail us out. Okay. Yeah, because the gnome bails us out. Okay. You know, looking at his face, you kind of gotta wonder. Do you think he would get, like, do you think a dentist would get a really good payout, for, like, braces or something from him? Just a thought. I gotta push it the other way, I forgot. Here comes the part that I am worried about. No. Climb, 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 climb. Fuck! Uh... I hate when it doesn't grab on despite the fact that it should. It means we have to redo this whole section again. Hard to the core is an annoying one. Depending how far we get, I'm like, in terms of time, like if we get far enough within a certain period of time, I'll just keep doing this, but otherwise I might switch to like Pokerogue for a while and just chill. Play some Pokerogue and stuff. You get me? Because the janitor's lair is super annoying. And because we have to do it from a new game, makes it so much more annoying. Because I know there's like glitches people have used in the speedruns and stuff. Like, that's one of the things that I am not good enough with to understand all of them. But in terms of like dealing with them, once we get past that part, because that part is where I usually die, I'm gonna feel a bit safer. Because each area definitely has its biggest challenge. I would say the one that I know the best is the chef area. Sheerly because of the fact that I had to redo it so many goddamn times. But even then, it's like, Lord knows. And we just move around. Pull that out. Climb up. I mean, being able to just easily climb up definitely helps, but... Okay. Don't want to deal with that guy. The fact that you can see the leeches on the ceiling and you can actually stop some of them from spawning is actually kind of nice. Because it's like, okay, now I don't need to deal with this fucker. And bump. And go through. We fall through, and now we run for our damn lives. And then we just push. Hup. And whomp. I'm just glad I freaking memorized some of this stuff. Because if I didn't, it would make this so much more difficult. But yeah, this is... I mean, Hard to the Core is a very difficult achievement. It's why I even debated if I wanted to go for it. But it's like, I mean, I might as well try, and we'll see. But, depending, I might, like, on how well it goes for us, I might just redo certain things or do it, like, off stream. I don't know. I just know that it's going to be annoying. Nope, I didn't get moving enough there. Okay, we just barely made it. That one was actually close to killing us. Okay. And going up. Because, like, if I could easily do a glitch where I'm just like, to the very end, that would be awesome. But I don't think such a thing exists. And I think what's annoying is every time we fail, we also have a just random chance to fail again naturally due to the damn soft lock. Because quite sure that doesn't help. Because if I don't trip, preferably, that should be good. And, oh yeah, we had way more time that time. Just by a bit, but not a lot. The trip only does so much. Either way, let's just get ready for zoom. And then once this guy moves, then I will just run for it. Okay. Because, yeah, I really do want to just... Once this is over, we've 100%ed both Little Nightmares games. Because I am excited for the first Little Nightmares game to come out in, God, so long now. Because, like, we have Little Nightmares 3 coming. Like, I'm really excited for Little Nightmares 3. Of course, we'll have to see. Like, there's a lot of games on there that look really interesting to me. Reanimal on there as well. But, like, as long as we don't have to do another Hard to the Core run, that would be nice. Because there is a reason I have yet to beat 100% of the first Ori game. And part of that is their hardcore run. Because it is so hellish. In the first game especially. Because you can't really do anything else about it. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. It auto restarts you from the beginning if you die. There's no saves, etc. Like, you need the healing stuff. But as well for the Ori stuff, the stuff being chases, and you can't do it on, like, an easier mode or anything, it is just difficult. And it's like it's really bad difficult too. Like, there are just some games that do that, and it's annoying as hell. It's like, I love the Ori games, but the hardcore in the first game is very much unforgivable to an extent where it's like you can't really choose a lot with it, and it just stacks and stacks, because you also have the fact that Well, because it's also the hardest mode, you get less stuff that you need, and it makes it harder because it goes off the hardest difficulty still. Because some hardcore at least add a little more to the hardest difficulty to make it more bearable, but not Ori. Like, for example, in Balloons Tower Defense 6 with Chimps mode, the only reason the prices aren't at impoppable is because it would not be easy to, and it would be pretty hellish alone to actually do those prices with Chimps mode, because with no monkey money, no powers, and no extra starting cash and no selling, it it would be hellish. Like, yeah, you can do it, but it makes it near impossible. Like, if you look at the history behind it, for a while they thought all the Chimps maps were impossible. Like, to do all of them when it first came out for BTD 6. Now they know otherwise, but it's also like, it's interesting to me because one of the most, like, one of the more buffed towers in the most buffed in Magic, I believe, the Wizard, specifically Wizard Lord Phoenix, unironically is one of the best 2-tower Chimps mode things that you can actually get. Which, while fun in terms of like facts, I'll take it the slow way. I don't care. But it gives me more time to talk a bit about some of the stuff, because like there are some cool things about it. Like, I really do enjoy playing games like BTD, Little Nightmares, Ori. Like, I like the variety, but I also really like Metroidvanias, tower defense, and horror games, as well as many other things. Like, there's a lot of stuff like that that I've really enjoyed the past year and stuff of doing the streaming and taking recommendations, as well as from like friends and stuff, as well as any that the chat and stuff give if they so choose to. And I put it on, and I have like a little list where it's like, okay, these were on the list, and I look at like a basic summary of what the game is about, and if it interests me. Of course, doesn't mean it's going to be an instant yes or no, because sometimes it might. And it really also depends on like how many people ask for it, etc. Because like for some, it's a definite okay eventually. Like Deltarune, I have not played Deltarune, and I know with Chapter 3 coming out, it's like, well, I mean, I might as well. Because, like, yeah. Like, and it's the same thing with the other stuff. Like, I might as well for some of them. Because, like, I played Undertale long ago. And I beat it, etc. Did each of the runs. It wasn't easy. But after a point, it's like, do I want to keep doing it and just playing the same game repeatedly? Depends. Like, one game, like, some of the games that I can play repeatedly and be fine with, like Minecraft and Terraria. And Stardew really depends on, like, my mood. Like, those are some of the games that I have never seen that before. But those are, like, some of the games that I can just come back to without issue. It's kind of like, when you start to get games like that, like, you really enjoy, that you can just come back to, it's like, it's really nice. Like, I might end up coming back to like Little Nightmares in like my spare time to play, because it is a good game. Same thing with Little Nightmares 2, but if I'm gonna play them in my spare time, I'm probably not gonna do like the DLC, or because I've already 100%ed them. And like with Minecraft, for example, I'm doing a modded and a normal playthrough because, hell, vanilla is getting crazy coming up. I mean, if you haven't seen, I mean, they're getting like full on updates with like leaf litter and stuff, and as well as some negative updates, but yeah, only so much I can do about that. But even then, it's also like, if I really wanted to, I could probably go back to like a bunch of those maps that you can do on Bedrock, just to get the cape, and it's like, I never cared enough to do those, really. Like, I could easily do that. I have multiple capes already, and I could add to the list. But I don't really have the want to, usually, because it's just not something that has interested me. But with Minecraft, it's like, one thing that has is building. It's a fun way to get my creativity out and, like, just do stuff. And it's the same thing with, like, Terraria. I like the stuff I can do creatively, but I also like just being able to chill and play a game and do challenges that I just haven't done. And I might start doing some of that with modded as well, as I try new mods, old mods, etc. Because, like, those are things that I want to do more of, especially. Same thing with a bunch of the other games I've played. Like, I know with Stardew, we did Stardew Expanded. And then the new update came out, and I played that with Expanded, and it was really fun. I mean, it's the same thing with, like, Little Nightmares 2. I really enjoyed it. Like, I'm probably going to play it here and there in my free time, because I enjoyed it. Little Nightmares 1, probably less than Little Nightmares 2 I'd be playing it, just because I like Little Nightmares 2 quite a lot more, due to a few reasons. But I like both games just as much. And if I were to do it, I'd start with 2 and then do 1 after, because it's the actual storyline events. And we'll see how Little Nightmares 3 is when it comes out, and I might add that to my list. Because I know one of the things for me is I want to try some of these things because they're cool. Like Forager. I have had that on my list for a while, and I have been so excited to play it. Because I'm going to 100% it. I already know I am. Because I've heard a lot of good. Plus, I want to start making that kind of like a thing I just start doing more, is 100% in games. And there are certain games I just won't 100%. Either they don't have enough achievements to make it, like, worthwhile, or they're hellish. Like, Binding of Isaac, I finished all those achievements years ago, like, after Repentance came out, like, a few months after that. And back then, the only way to get Dead God was to get Death Certificate, because you wouldn't be able to get C-section, in any natural form. And I remember it very well because it was very annoying. But I remember having to do that, and boom, Dead God. Because, like, I've done it several times, and I'm doing it again on stream this time because it's fun. And, of course, now that I understand mods and stuff, it's like, cool. But, of course, because it's beta, Repentance plus beta, you can't use it with online stuff, which I hope they fix in the future as a thing, because that would be awesome to, like, share mods with friends and do modded runs. That'd be awesome. Like, I would totally do that. Because, like, there's a lot of stuff like that that I'd love to do. I know if I could get one of my friends in real, like, one of my IRL friends to play with me, I'd totally play Little Nightmares 2 with them. And actually do it, like, multiplayer. I think that could be fun. But it also isn't fully multiplayer. Like, Cult of the Lamb is another one that, like, I'd love to play multiplayer with my friend. And of frickin' course. You know, I'm gonna look this up real quick. So, let's see. Because I want to make sure I do this right. Um, does restarting from checkpoint ruin hard to the core little nightmares? Okay. So listen to this. If you restart from a checkpoint before the autosave, you're fine. But this will add time to your timer. As a recommended alternative to checkpoint restarts, quitting out to menu when you anticipate death, then resuming from the main menu does not add time. Meaning it doesn't break it. So we can actually, like, we don't need to worry about soft locks. Thank God. But it also means if I fail that jump thing, I'll just quit to main. Oh, and there it goes. But if I fail that first jump thing, I'm probably just going to quit to main menu so I don't get caught. Is it a bit cheaty? Yeah. Do I care? Not really. If it's built in, it's built in. And even then, it requires a lot of timing and guessing as well. Because if it catches you, that's an autosave automatically. And that would spell the end of a run. But of course, that all depends on a bunch of things. Nonetheless, I am excited. I'm really excited, honestly. Because I'm super excited about Little Nightmares 3 and stuff when they inevitably come out. And, like, there's a few others I'm excited about, but a lot of it is just... Okay, I just need him not to come in here. Okay. Because I need to make sure I do this right. And down, up, and down. There we go. Because that helps us a lot. Knowing that we can just quit to menu and stuff, or restart from checkpoint. Because that's going to save me a lot of time and effort. And then you guys won't have to see me constantly dying. And then restarting the entire run, unless necessary. I think that's a good trade-off. Because then it won't be as boring. Because I can only imagine. Because I know I'm not the most interesting all the time, but still. Huh. And then go up here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You know, I always wondered what's under there, but there really isn't anything that causes it. It just kind of happens. Okay, time to run, time to run, time to run, time to run, time to run. Also, I love how they make it so he climbs over that, and it actually slows him down temporarily. Just a cool little thing that I find really cool. I like stuff like that that's just, like, really specific, but adds a lot to the game. Like, I already know what's gonna happen, but still. I'm honestly just happy we got past that big-ass leech room. Because that is one of the harder ones. Did that gnome just, like, whiplash itself there? And then... That was just interesting. Okay. Time to make sure I do this right. Okay. Okay. He's headed out. Then I want to make sure he's doing stuff over there. But first, I want to get into this very corner. Okay. 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 Hell yeah. First time this time. First time this time. Okay. There we go. We're not stuck forever, after all. Oh, yeah, this area. Okay. Time for hell. And then... Run, run, run. I'd rather restart from checkpoint, preferably, where I can. Because why was it not letting me go through there? Okay. Three, two, one. Okay. Yeah, then he will just go back because he can't hear me anymore. Come on, game. Put me through. Thank you. Okay. It's always nice when you can just easily get through some of these parts. Because it makes my life a little bit easier, that's for sure. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Not worried, not worried, not worried at all. I hate that this is making me do this, but I know why. I mean, at least it's not the saw again, because that one was annoying. It just chooses to be more annoying. Okay. Okay. Because that'll get him down. And now comes the hard part of all this. In my personal opinion. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Okay. Because he'll come through. And then while he's doing his own thing, I need to make sure he starts getting closer. Okay. Just gotta be really careful. Okay. Okay. Whew. Do you think the janitor likes TV? I mean, he can't watch it, but he can definitely hear it. Or do you think it annoys him more because it's like, well, shit, now I can't hear anything else. And it makes it harder to turn off. Anyways. Well, you can't get any more. Well, at least not yet. Because the other thing that's going to be a pain in the ass is the final boss thing. Because that one we can't really escape easily. So, yeah. Okay. There we go. And boom. Dang it. Okay. Oh. Neat. Thank you, ship. Of course it didn't work fully, but that's okay. Okay. Fun. Fun. Because we need to chop off his arms. Because that's our biggest thing we need to do now. He reaches his arm through. And then he does the other. Okay. Not me over here nervous as hell. I don't know what you mean. But we run. That's for sure. Okay, and then he does that. Okay. Now I need him to do that, and then when he starts to pull back, I need to just... And snap. There we go. His fingers just become... Either way, that is the first part done. And that has saved me a lot of pain, knowing that I can just, like, boom, no need to worry. And as long as I do not die in it, autosave. Because when you start to die, you autosave. So, yeah. And thank God soft locks shouldn't affect us too bad. Time for the next hard part. Chefs. Yay. But they should be the easier of them. Like, all of them are definitely harder parts. But the chef should be the easier of them. Which is good. Because with the chefs, I know how to get through them because of how many times we have to do it. The biggest thing is that final run sequence. That's usually the one that gets me. And it's really like 50-50 for that one. So we'll have to be very, very careful. And then we have the guests and the residents, which are going to be a nuisance. The residents I'm least worried about of the two. The guest is what worries me the most because how easily they can just boom, snatch you up. I mean, I can always see if there's another way to do it because, like, it's that scene when you're running between, like, them and trying not to get grabbed that is, like, the most painful one. Da, da, da. Also, fun fact, I believe it's up there that she appears. It's up there or up there? It's at the top of one of them. Oh, there she is. See? There's Dark 6. Not a lot of people know that that exists. I just find that to be such a cool little Easter egg. Of like, yeah, that's gonna come up in the second game. Which is a prequel. Yeah! Hi. Yay. Okay. You know, I've always wondered what it was about, like, some games. Like, there was just a period of time where, like, the achievements for hardcore was, like, such a big thing. I always wondered what started that. Because it was always one of those things that I just thought about and was like, you know, I wonder, what caused that? Anyways. Get him distracted. Then because he's distracted, he's over there. And I can run through here. And what a surprise, I am not noticed a single time. Perfect! You know, I always wondered why he doesn't try to throw something up at me to knock me down. But I think that would just be annoying as hell. It's like, bro, you cannot reach me. But he tries, I'll give him that. He at least tries. So I'll give him credit where credit's due on that one. He tries. Does he succeed? No. But he tries. Hey, 22, hope you're doing well today. It also is your day after all. 22, it's the 22nd. But done. Okay. So far, we're doing really good with this run with hard to the core. We found out we can restart from chapter and main menu without negatively affecting it from the looks of it, which is good for the soft locks that can appear in this. Whoa. I didn't even go for the key yet. It's the first time I've actually seen that happen. Huh. At least in my memory. I know I'm just excited, like really excited about what's to come with the new Minecraft updates. Like, yeah, there are some negative ones, like the fact that they want to lower Java's speed to Bedrock speed, but not give any of the benefits with building, which is annoying. But we're getting leaf litter, as well as a wildflower, and I hope they make it so leaf litter doesn't only get placeable on dirt and grass variants. Nice. Had a time skip was one of, yeah, like short campaigns are underrated in my opinion, because they're actually quite fun. I think short campaigns deserve more love because they're so fun. Like, I've had some really good short campaigns in the past that I've watched, and I played a short campaign for a period of time as well. I would say my favorite though, like, I've DM'd 2 campaigns in my life. One is the one I'm doing now, and then the first one, which, specifically with the first one, it was a short campaign it was all right. I mean, there were some funny ass moments, don't get me wrong, but in terms of the BBEG, my guess is it was probably either Darkrai or Eternatus. I can see being some of them, as well as Garatina is another one that has been an evil villain in one of them. Gengar, um, Skuntank, Zubat line, like those are some of them that I can think of that were villains or antagonists. I've played a lot of Mystery Dungeon before, so it was Eternatus. Nice. I'm just glad that I actually guessed right. Because there's a lot of them, but there's just specific ones I know have been and haven't been, and Eternatus is one that hasn't, but very well could be. Like, another one is technically Dialga, but that's the whole thing, and there's, like, all sorts of stuff with time and sky that goes into it and whatnot. It's actually kind of cool. To the ham teleporter! I like to call it that now. Ever since watching the thing and showing what the ham does after it gets shredded, I just always think of it as the ham teleporter. There's no other thing I can see it as anymore. And 2. Also, you can see it flip out. DM from pulled it from might have edited it a little bit. I mean, I've played a lot of Mystery Dungeons, so I might not. It just depends. Because he might have also not pulled it from Mystery Dungeon itself. As soon as I saw I just saw the numbers, I was like, wait a minute. Because that's the same, Pokerogue thing. Because that's the one from Pokerogue, specifically. Because I remember that. Also, I really would find it funny if, it frickin' changed the number randomly, and instead it would say, since the last cycle you have faced me, or something that you can remember. Like, that would be such a cool thing. It, like, doesn't have to be accurate. Like, I just think that'd be a cool little side thing. Like, I love stuff like that. Once here, you finally... Interesting. Also, I like how it either it auto-corrected or you spelled it millennial instead of millennia. Ah, yes. It's been a millennial since I've seen you, Batman. It's been a millennia, Batman. Or should I say a millennial? Or should I say Bruce Wayne? Ooh. Also, every time I hear these guys, they sound like gorillas, kinda. But nothing like, they just give me like that gorilla feel, similar to the Doctor from the next game. We were got to face who's was indeed real. Nice! It was literally just Pokerogue, but still. It's always nice when there's little references and stuff. Like, I know one of the moments that I added a reference into my campaign was for a troll under a bridge, and I literally did one, and I just remember Varanix player being like instant with the answer, and it was, what's the average wind speed of a laden swallow? And if you know what I'm talking about, then congrats, you actually watched the movie. But yeah, I love watching some of those older movies now. It's still weird to me saying older. Oh my god! But he added on to it. Nice. Always like that extra little bit. Especially when the DM adds on to it. Run, 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 run. I believe I have to go down again. Come on, put it in. What? I'm doing that to see if it actually counted, but yes, I accidentally quitted to the desktop, but I hope it didn't save. Huh. Interesting. Okay, because he shouldn't have been able to capture me there. Because that was, like, so specific. Is there a way to see deaths? Let's see. How to see death. Little nightmares. Because I'm worried that that might have counted. but I don't know for sure because it was like such a specific thing. Okay, I'm down here, and I don't know if the save was because I died or survived. You get me? Do I restart to be safe, or do I continue and possibly lose out? Oh, that's the hard choice I have to make here. The thing is, if I let it play out, I probably would have been able to tell. That's what annoys me. You get me? I should have probably let it play out, but we also heard the which usually means it. Because if I need to check. I need to listen to music. Okay, no, it doesn't mean I die. So there is a chance. So there is a chance. I'm gonna ask you guys what you think. Also, it wasn't Calyrex that defeated Eternatus, it was Zacian and Zamazenta. As well as 2 heroes. But even then, it's like, whoa, what the fuck? That was weird. But I have one question. Should I continue and hope? Calyrex was the first one to do it. I don't remember if that was ever confirmed or not, so I never knew for sure. Because technically that would be the last time. But even then. I'm gonna ask this mainly of you guys of, do I continue and hope that they didn't catch me since I technically fell to the bottom? You believe it's hinted at in the Pokedex entries? It might be. I don't remember all the Pokedex entries off the top of my head, so. But yeah, I'm gonna ask, should I continue and hope or restart and just make sure? Because it's possible with that I did escape. And that's the hard question we have to ask is, did it count or not? Because I'm fine with continuing and seeing if we do. It's just a question of if. And if we do, when. Because, yeah, it is possible the Dex entry does hint at it, and I just don't remember. It's been so long that, yeah. Ah, yes, good old glitchy legs. We need to be ready to run. I need to restart from checkpoint there. Shadow Raider shield that hints at it. Ah. Restart from checkpoint. I am not doing that. Using the power to see all events from past and future, this Pokemon save creatures from the forest from a meteorite. Interesting. It definitely wouldn't be the last one, but it's definitely one of the first, that's for sure. which is honestly like such a cool little thing. Don't mind my high-pitched, like, fear scream. That's basically what it is. Oh my god. Let's see if we don't end up getting hard to the core, or we do. I'll just move on to Pokerogue either way if we have time. Just entirely depends. Yeah. Here we go. The thick tube. Because it's very possible. I mean, Eternatus isn't the only Pokemon that has come from a meteor either, so it... You know, I wonder how many Pokemon in the Pokemon world came from a meteor or from space, because you have Minior, Starmie, Eternatus, Deoxys, as well as Arceus, Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina have been there since the beginning of the world. Then you have the Cleffa, and you have the whole Clefable line that are from space. It does make you wonder which Pokemon are all from space and which aren't, because there's a lot of them. I like to think about that type of stuff sometimes. Just random little things. Fun fact, if you actually go closer, those are the same ones we see when we are closer. Just a little fun fact. They just disappear earlier. I just find that really cool because they actually have full models and it's blurred purposefully. Oh, I never noticed that seagull. Because, as you can see, they're full modeled. Even coming from the ship, it's the same people. I mean, it's very possible it was Eternatus. Because there's a lot like that that are just so specific. I've always found that interesting. Ouch! Oof, my bones. There we go. This is the hardest one. Because I'm worried about the guest eating area. Because if they grab me, we're dead. No ifs, no ands, no buts, no coconuts. We're just dead. And I definitely think we could beat it. But my biggest worry is to beat this without dying. Because the closer they are, the easier it is to die. Also, fun fact, normally you die from fall damage, but those guys actually won't attack you if you are down there. Little fun fact. Here comes the first. Run, 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 run. Time to cause some chaos by running. Whoa, what the fuck? This is the part that I am scared about. And I think you can imagine why. Because we need to not get caught. Not me about pissing myself there. Okay. We're doing really good. We got this. We got this, chat. We're gamers. We're weirdos. And we're creatures of the labyrinth. We got this. Oh, God. Here is the part I am worried about the most. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God, how did that not get me? If I remember correctly, he comes in here thinking he heard me, being like, oh shit, maybe I'm going crazy. Then he leaves. Oh my God. Okay. No, I want to make sure it hits the frickin' mirror. Thank God that doesn't hurt you, because if it did, I think I would have lost my damn mind. Like, oh my God. My heart is going pitter-patter. Because it's like, this is the farthest we have gotten in the entire run. And this could easily end at any moment, depending on our luck. Okay. I need to be ready to run. Because I already know what's to come. Run, 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 run. Here comes the stampede. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Oh, it's this part too. Oh my God, my heart. I just hear in my chest. Like I can feel it. Just the heartbeat of boom, 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 boom. Going pitter patter. Come on. We got this. And knowing what I'm doing definitely helps. Da, da, dum, dum. Hum nom 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 nom. Don't worry. The kid was already screwed anyway. If anything, it's a fate worse than death, as some say. And we just happened to make it a little less worse by making it actual death. Definitely not me over here trying to pray to God that it doesn't get too much worse. There she is. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do, honestly. If I remember correctly, I might need to go this way? Wait, no, that's just for the statue, which we've already grabbed. So yeah, we do. Just, because I couldn't remember how dangerous this was. Okay. We're good. Okay. Because that's where we came out. Because it's a different room. It's honestly crazy how many rooms is in this place. Another broken mirror. I like to think she actually knows we're here, but is trying to play dumb. Because as soon as we get that key, she disappears. But this is what I saw what I meant when I said two girls. See, there's also, or at least two children, because there's one there. And she's gone. Because we know she can disappear. So the fact that she just disappears, she knew we were there. And if not, she definitely knew when we did that, and she was luring us. Almost definitely. Little did she know, we were going to be the final thing that she would ever deal with. As we would suck her dry of all of her power. I will say, if I end up not getting hard to the core, I'm just going to switch games because, oh my god, my heart. It's one of those moments that are like so tense you feel it. Like in your chest levels. Oh, I hate this. It's like I'm doing that. I'm gonna reload because I always forget. Can't run towards her. I hope that didn't count, but it might have. And yeah. Because it didn't fully autosave, is my hope. Yeah, I don't think we're getting hard to the core, in all honesty. That's my biggest worry. Because if it doesn't, it doesn't. I wish you could copy a save. Just so you could, like, protect it. Oh, it put us all the way back here. It means it didn't fully go through. Otherwise, it would have totally put us, I don't think it fully went through with the death, because otherwise it would put us back in that room, if I remember correctly. So we might have actually saved us a lot of pain. We'll just have to see. That's our biggest thing we need to worry about. Because when she starts chasing, we run. Okay. It does make you wonder if it went through fully or not, because it didn't save us there like it would have normally. So it definitely adds to it. I just remember we need to run. It's the best we can do. Of course, I could be wrong about all this and we've died, but... which is very possible. At this point, especially. With how close it's been and the, like, odd thing of not setting the checkpoint like it normally does. And that could have been what the save thing was originally, was setting the checkpoint, because it's probably like, wait, what? Because it sets it in here. I know that. Damn it. I think that counted. Because if we load game instead of resume, we're not in the same place, but... because normally you can outrun her. I know you can. And since we're not doing restart from checkpoint, it's going from the last place it's fully saved. Because you should be able to escape there, if I remember correctly. And not get caught. But... does make you wonder. Okay. Because I'm trying not to die. And, like, this is one of the other areas that I'm, like, I've always been super worried about. Oh, I've never seen it break there. That's for sure. At least not that I noticed. Or remember. Either way, this is going to be a pain in the ass. If I manage to somehow get hard to the core, I don't know. I'd be surprised, I guess. I mean, I don't expect to get it anymore, but you never know. Okay, we made it that time. Okay, just run. Okay, yeah, because this is the final boss room. And I need to make sure I can aim the mirror well. Because we go back here, pull this, then there's the mirror that is unshattered. Oh wait, no, I have to actually face her too. That's the part that's gonna suck. Okay. Okay. There we go. That's 2. Then it comes up here. Okay. And there she is. That's 3. And I believe it's 1 more. Come on. She passes. She passes. She passes. She passes. And here she comes. There she goes. Come on. Okay. About to see if we actually ended up getting it. Honestly, I don't have my hopes up. But we'll see. If I get it, cool. If not, well, shit. Like, either way. And... there we go. Because we won't know until it... because we won't know for sure until it fully goes through everything. Because, hard to the core... yeah. Huh, apparently there's a chair skip you can do in chapter 1. Oh, it needs to be under an hour as well? Well, that's annoying. I mean, damn. Sprint slower when your hand is touching a wall. I mean, even then... we just... oh yeah, I forgot. Okay. I hope we didn't get over the hour mark, but if we did, well, shit. Because we might have. I always forget you have to move during this part. Hey, Iris. I just realized that hard to the core also means you have to beat it under an hour. It's possible, but not easy. The first chapters are the longest, funnily enough. But hope you're doing well today. If we don't get it, we don't get it. I've kind of just decided that if we don't get it, we will just whomp and move to a different game because I don't think I can do it. But yeah, haven't been getting enough sleep. Well, I do hope you end up getting better sleep. It's always important. Sleep is a very important thing. Imagine if I miss it by like a few seconds and that whole forgetting thing about the moving completely screws me over. I think I would lose my mind, in all honesty. And I think when depending if I get it or not, depends if I'll move to Pokerogue. Because now that I know it has to be under an hour, that is like, okay, that's something I'm gonna need to practice most likely. And I don't know if I'd be able to do it easily, at least with the rest stream, but I can always try if we need. I hope the cutscene doesn't count towards it because it's like a very long cutscene. Oh, and there goes pre-rolls. And we can just skip through this pretty well. Pre-rolls are going. I'm gonna wait before I actually speak more on the stuff after pre-rolls. But we won't know if Hard to the Core fully popped until after the credits, apparently. Because that's annoying. But 20 seconds of buttery smooth before a crash report. Satisfactory is one of those games that like sometimes just crashes out of nowhere for me as well. It's very much annoying. Like, I don't know why it does that, but I will say though, if it is over an hour, I will be sad. Because that means we just barely missed it. Because I don't think I could beat it with the rest of stream time. But that would, like, that's something I'd need to like spend so long like learning the speed run. Because I didn't even know that it had to be under an hour until I looked it up to make sure. When the achievement normally pops. Then we got this scene. Thank you for playing. Oh shit, I'm bleeding. I was like, why does my hand feel? Why does the one hand feel warm? My leg is bleeding. It's like I usually sit crisscross applesauce, and I had one of my hands on my leg, and I just started feeling something warm. Apparently, it started bleeding. No. Literally 2-minute worth. Dang it. Might want to get it patched up. Oh, it's fine. I have a first aid kit literally in my room. There it is. And then I have cleansing wipe. Oh yeah, that's bleeding pretty good. Then I need a band-aid. You see, this is why I keep a band-aid in and like first aid stuff in my room. Then I don't have to leave stream for a period while I do this. You just get to hear me messing around with this while I patch myself up. Because if you are not prepared for this stuff, it can end poorly. There we go. All bandaged up. I'm just curious if I'm the only one who actually keeps like several first aid kits around the house. I keep one in my room. There's one in the bathroom. There's one in the other bathroom. Like, I actually am pretty good about it. But yeah, I didn't have to patch that up too much. So, apparently, there is a thing called the chair skip of Chapter 1. And I am curious what that is. So what I am going to do... Nightmares Chapter 1 chair skip. Huh. The more you know. That's apparently a thing. Either way, I am going to exit desktop. And we are going to spend a little time just chilling. Load that up. And then doc. Stream information. And Pokerogue. Doing... Oh! I'll run for fun. A chill of challenge runs. Just give me a moment. I need to log in. And I'm not going to show my password off. That should pick it up. Okay. This should pick it up. Perfect! Password? Ooh. Oh yeah, we lost our last run, didn't we? But yeah. We're just gonna do a nice chill one. Literally. We're gonna do an ice type run. Because I think it would be fun. Also, you literally can't use cast form. Fun fact. I found that out. Who do I want to use? Because for Glaceon, Glaceon does get some special stuff. Because Glaceon hidden ability is specifically Ice Body, or I could keep it with Snow Cloak, which wouldn't be a bad idea to do Snow Cloak, because then we can do the... Whoa, his moves changed. Manage moves. Leer, Calm Mind. Yeah, it mainly has physical attacks. So I think I'm gonna go with Abomasnow first. I want Seal. And if I'm gonna do Eevee, manage moves, get rid of Growl. for no retreat, tail whip for sand attack, and tackle for boom burst. And then powder snow for axe kick. Who else would be good? Because cast form is not gonna really help us. So, except for like one thing. I could go for Frostlass. Speed over special attack, speed over special attack over defense is not bad. Ice body, inner focus. Which is the one that gets snow cloak? Frostlass. Because I know with frost, okay, so it's just in general. So I guess I'll start with ice body. Manage moves. Freezy Frost, Earth Power, and Extreme Speed, because why not? Hooded Goober Pokemon after playing Little Nightmares seems fitting. Oh, definitely. Yeah, I'm like, you know, because I'm not going to do another run today. It's like, eh. This is why I chose Snover. Is sheerly because of that. Lens Wrath. I think I might put Ice Cube up. Because we can't really use Cast Form here. That's like the biggest issue we're gonna have. Because if you look, Cast Form can't be used. How are you gonna switch it to an ice type? You get me? It's like, really? And for Eevee, we need to get an ice. But yeah, I chose to grab Ice Cube because Ice Cube is actually not too bad. Especially now that since I can replenish stuff, but also I can add a citrus berry to it. It gets one free physical attack, meaning I could also, if I get Belly Drum, I can just Belly Drum and max out my attack, take no damage, and boost my speed beyond belief. Special attack if HP is lower. Glaceon is more of a special attacker, but I think I'll give it to Seal. Because Seal is just a really good one when we get Dugong. I'm gonna Aqua Step. Because it ups my speed. But yeah, watch this. Literally, nothing. I love that because if I switch it in to the snow, it will just gain its ice face back. Also, I just love its look when the ice face is off. It's just so funny looking. Energy Ball? Oh, I wish. Rare Candy. I need a Dawn Stone for Snow Run. I guess I'll give it to Eevee. Oh, Ice Face. It's because I had to pull it back in. Wanna battle, kid? Yeah, if you miss Axe Kick, it deals damage to you. I don't know if the recoil affects Ice Face or not. Mist is not bad, but only affects me. What I would want is Haze, so I can use it against, like, not just Eternatus, but other Pokemon that have that similar ability to, like, raise their stats. Because that could actually affect me negatively. I'll grab a Super Lure. Abra and Spearow! It started to snow. I will have Ice Cube take care of Abra and Powder Snow to just take care of the rest. Not heck, my one weakness. Birds! Apparently. But yeah, fire types are going to be a pain in the ass. That's why I chose Dugong, because it's part water type, so it naturally becomes neutral. But because the fact that it also gets the ability Thick Fat, it resists it. And that's why I chose Dugong. Because it's like, well, shit, I can just resist this. And instead of like, Freeze Dry being like mid in terms of its effectiveness, like, because it would just be neutral, because ice resists ice, but it's super effective against water. Because it's also an ice move, it's resisted again and becomes resistant. Like, it's actually really useful. Axe Kick and Powders. There goes Rattata. Because Powder Snow is alright. Definitely could be better. Not my attack. Oh no. But yeah, now I could go Tackle and switch in for Snorunt. Because Snorunt's really good. We just gotta hope she doesn't have a fire type. If she has a grass type starter for Ivy, we're golden. No more worries, etc. Like, that would be perfect for us. But we are not lucky. Thankfully, though, I have water type. But as you can also see, special attacks aren't blocked by Ice Face. That's the other issue. Like, I really do enjoy Pokerogue. It's just one of those things that's fun to come back and just play here and there. And there's the XP, y'all. Hell yeah. Stored power. I'm gonna grab Pokeballs. Weedle! Yay, it's a Weedle! I'll take out Wooloo. If I remember with Freezy Frost, yeah, it eliminates the stat change among all Pokemon, so it's just Haze, but deals damage. So that's gonna be really good against, like, Eternatus, if I can get that off when he's, like, really buffed up. If I could get a Pokemon with Follow Me, that would be good. But I'm quite sure all the Pokemon that learn Follow Me, are not Ice type. It's either Rage Power or Follow Me. And being poisoned does not help. I'm just gonna Tackle and switch to Snover. Because if I look at Follow Me, it is in no ice types. It's in Clefairy, Clefable, Sentret, Furret, Togepi, Togetic, Togekiss, Indeedee, only the female Indeedee, as well as Mousehold and Ogre. The other one, Rage Powder. I know Amoonguss learns it, Brute Bonnet, Butterfree, Paris, Hoppip, Skiploon, Volcarona, Poltergeist, Parasect. But yeah, not really any ice types. Which is very much annoying. I can take out Patrat and then do Land's Wrath for damage. Oh my goodness. I really did not expect that to insta-kill, but hey. Because in terms of redirection moves in double battles, those are really the only two, other than like Ally Switch. But the Pokemon that learn Ally Switch is literally psychic types. Not a single ice type. So we are stuck with no redirection, and that is our biggest worry we need to keep in mind against this. Because since we can't redirect, that's gonna kind of suck. But yeah, I really do love doing this stuff. Like playing Pokerogue, etc. It's really fun. Level cap is up. But as you can see, we're starting to fall behind. There we go. Because Snowfur just has better physical attack than special. Jeez. I mean, at least Ice Cube just bonk, no need to worry. Aqua Step and then Leafage. Yeah, it's dead. Because there's actually a lot of stuff with Pokemon I could talk about. I really do enjoy Pokerogue. I will say, of all the things I have tried... Oh! Riolu with Triple Axle, Splishy Splash on Basculin, Freezing Glare on Cryogonal, and Shell-Tide Arm on Zhangmoho. Nice. Attack if HP is lower. The thing is, Ice Cube is most likely going to get one shot, but I don't really got much of a choice. Okay. There goes Zigzagoon, and now Land's Wrath won't be split damage, and it's just going to do sheer amount of damage on the Meowth. Cast Form, you aren't doing shit. That is something that really does annoy me, is Cast Form does appear despite not being able to be used. It's like, if you're gonna have Cast Form there, make it usable. You get me? Because it just feels kind of pointless. And the only reason I really chose it is because it's a blue tier shiny and it gets me some extra shiny points. Magical Leaf. Could be nice. But it's not really useful. Ice Face. Time to fight a battle. Breeder Marcus. By God, he's breeding. Axe. By Citadel. No. Citadel's adorable. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 da ba da. Yeah, Ice Face is really good. Weather Ball on Ice. Why would I use a special move on a physical attacker like this? Charm could be good, unironically, by harshly lowering the attack stat. Like, I could use that on some Pokemon, so they aren't as much of a threat. Like, if I were to use it on, like, Rayquaza, its physical attacks would be useless. Outrage, Dragon Effect, if I remember correctly, is also. Vulpix. Oh, I love Alolan Vulpix. Like, if I could, I'd totally use Alolan Ninetales as my Hail Setter because it gets Aurora Veil. And I would totally use Aurora Veil. I will say, if I could, I would love it if they added, like, Light Play and, like, the special rocks to extend it from the 5 turns we get, normally for the effects to the 8 turns. I think that would just be such a cool little thing that they could add that I'd love so much. Miss! And I fired and I missed. Eevee. Doop-a-doop, boop-a-doop, boop-a-doop, boop-a-doop. Ooh, Silk Scarf. Give that to Eevee, go for Glaceon. And then Boom Burst would have at least 20% more damage. Because Snowcloak is great to have on an ice team like this. Because it's like, oh yeah, just dodge, dodge, jump, weave. Soothe Bell. I don't think any of the Pokemon are friendship-based that I need, so I'll take the extra Leech Berry. Dunsparce! Dunsparce is such a fun Pokemon. I always forget when I get in a double battle after single battles, I just instantly go into Ice Face mode. 1, 2, 3. Dunsparce is down. Down. Sparse. Oh, boy. I mean, having this music in the background, just a lot of, like, joy, I guess, is one way to put it. Just brings back a lot of good memories. Quite sure, if I remember correctly, I can check which this is from, because I know they've been slowly they've made some of them not Pokemon game based and like custom ones. Raise speed. Yeah, it is. I love the music though. It's so nice. You always gotta love that nice, relaxing music. Always makes it so much better. In terms of like the little nightmares stuff, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get hard to the core, especially if it's under 1 hour. I didn't realize that, because that was the thing that failed me in that last one. I was just a little bit too over, and part of it was probably me not moving for that period of time, and that makes me so sad, because it's like, damn it, I did that to myself. But sometimes it is just something that happens, and if need be, I will try it again in my own time. Like, nonetheless, I really do like 100%ing these games. It's fun. And I know there's some games that you just can't 100% because they don't have the stuff to do so. But it would be nice to have some. Like, at least in Pokerogue, like, I have achievements I could go for. Just easier said than done. Oh, this guy is fucked. And there he is. If I could get a wide lens on this guy, I'd be able to hit those axe pits without crashing for the most part. Oh my goodness. I have not seen one of those in a long time. Much less from that. Whoa. And of course we got the fire type gym leader. Because why wouldn't we? Thankfully, I deal a lot of damage, even without stat boosts. Speed rose. Yeah, Pansear, I'm not too worried about. I'm just thankful Ice-Q at least base, like, their base stat is a lot higher up compared to others at this level. Oh, I could totally be evil here. Get rid of Leer, and then just full out make it so it's double team Snowcloak and just release hell on anything. Because that would be evil, and I love it. I am a big fan of the evilness that can come with it. Oh no, my ice face. Tackle. Dang, that tackle did a lot. Nice. Quick Surskit kill. But yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm quite sure the music has changed, though, for a lot of these. Like, the cast form does not matter. Like, I'll add powder snow, but it's like, I can't really do anything else about it because it has to stay in its normal form. I really think that should probably... Yeah, but special defense over attack. I mean... It just makes Seal and Dugong more bulky. Ooh! You've come across training tools and supplies. Permanently change Pokemon's ability. So I could go for Ice Face. Moderate training permanently change Pokemon's nature. Yeah, because I have attack up. With this. Or is it... Yeah, it's attack up. So... Light training? I guess I will do that with, Eevee? Oh, I guess I'll do Snow Run then. To improve its IVs. And Axe Kick. And there goes. Like, I might as well at least do that, because it's like, okay. It gets some IV ups. And it gains special attack and defense. Hell yeah. That's actually perfect. Nope. And nope. Axe Kick. And Leafage. Oh no, it's splashing all over us. My one weakness. Oh no. Splashing all over the place. You know, it's really funny knowing how well this could go for these Pokemon, but knowing that it's like, they're just screwed because of this. Like, I have some great team mates in this, at least. And once I get Seal up to Dugong, Dugong can just shred. I'll take Icy Wind for the, bit of slow that might be needed. I'll just triple Axle. 1, 2, 3. Poor Wooper. Because we need to get to, preferably, the Icy Caves. So we can get, frickin' other ice types. Oh, the snow stopped. Bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, ba-da-dum. I love this music. The rival theme from Black and White 1 is just really good. It's definitely one of my favorite rival themes in Pokemon. Just in general. Speed Rose. Arctozolt. And an Axe Kick. Poor Arctozolt. There's people who have beaten this game with every single Pokemon, and I just think to myself, how in the fucking hell? Because I would like that ability. Because that would be, like, that stuff is difficult. So it makes me kind of curious. I like how I move a lot faster now. You've activated my trap card. Oh my god, it was 2. Also, I actually have a shiny Trumbeak in my Pokemon home. And shiny Trumbeak is a bisexual icon. Have you ever seen the shiny Picky Peck line? Shiny Picky Peck line. Because this shiny line is so nice. And it has like a really nice look to it. Because, I mean, this is just someone's thumbnail. So, I don't know who. But it's the only one that actually shows all 3. So I can actually grab that. That is the shiny Picky Peck line. Like, literally, it becomes a bi icon. It starts out nice and small, really nice shiny, honestly. And then it becomes really nice looking by the end, with the bi colors and everything. Amazing shiny in Pokemon. I guess I'll take the big nugget. Wombre. 1, 2. Definitely need to heal Ice Cube. Snover, I will give Ice Shard over Power Snow because that's a physical move instead. Eevee. I need to get a Dawn Stone as well as a Ice Stone. I'm gonna do that and this because it matters. And I'm gonna keep upping Seal so I can get Dugong sooner. Because I would like to get Dugong sooner than later, preferably. And Triple Axle. 1, 2. I'm not surprised. Like, Triple Axle just gets stronger with each hit. So it's, like, really good. And boom. Lumberry. I would very much like that. Oh, hi, Reaper. Bonk. Bonk. We only have a +2 to speed and +1 to attack. Yee. Ice Cube is just actually, like, underrated, in my opinion. It's just one of those that I feel like a lot of people overlook because it's, like, it's not the best. Like, that's for sure. There's a lot of better Mon overall, but it's one that is very commonly overlooked because of its glaring flaws. Are you freaking serious? Are you freaking serious? There we go. I was about to say, are you freaking... We're doing this now? Baby doll eyes. Which lowers stats. Always moves first. This is good. But I think I want to keep Sand Attack. So, because imagine just going up to it like Rayquaza, Sand Attacking it several times. So it literally has the worst accuracy. And then, like, even to Eternatus, making it so it literally has the worst freaking accuracy, and then upping your evasion repeatedly it would just become so annoying to deal with. There goes that. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Reviver Seed. Tackle. Oh, great. Switch over to Snover. Get it to Snow. And that did a good bit. Leafage. Does a lot more. I definitely can kill this thing. But, yeah, that did a lot. This is one of those things that I could totally do every once in a while and just relax with. And because I'd love to do more, like, Pokerogue stuff. It just takes some time to relax. At least I got my Ice Face back as well. So at least there is that. Ryle. Leafage. It's quad and stab, but even then, well, there goes my speed. Ouch. An Ice Charge should kill. Easy. I love an easy one like that. That's just... Seal leveled up. We need to get to 35, I believe, to get Seal up to Dugong. Lure. Magnemite. Bring in Ice Cube. Who can Axe Kick? Yep, Sturdy. I had a feeling. Gyro Ball does nothing. And tackle. Because Belly Drum does count towards the Ice Face damage, which is, like, really good. Headbutt is just better tackle for me right now. Like, I need it. Also, you'd hope that we'd actually get, like, the stones we need, but no, apparently not. Ice Spinner. If Triple Axle hits, it does more than Ice Spinner, but this also removes terrains, but you don't see a lot of terrains in this, and when you do, it's usually, like, trainer battles, so I don't think it's fully worth it, in all honesty. Get an Aqua Step in there, and another Aqua Step in there. Yep, Scraggy's down. I mean, thank God it doesn't get, because I don't remember the exact abilities, but I don't think it gets anything that absorbs water, like Heliolisk. XP Charm, because it's just useful. But yeah, with Aqua Step, it's also boom. Because if I remember correctly, with how Triple Axle work, it doubles each time, so it goes like 20, 40, 80, if I remember correctly. But I might be wrong. But even then, that deals a lot more damage. Eviolite? Frickin'... I don't know. Because Seal will level up eventually. I guess Snorunt for now. Because I'm going for Frostlass. Ooh, Team Star. So we're going to have a fighting and a fire type possibility. That is not good. Headbutt. Critical hit. And, oh my god, dual flinch. Houndoom. Aqua Step. And there goes Houndoom. Razor Leaf is just a little better than Leafage, but it also gives more crit chance. So I think I'm gonna take it just cuz. And headbutt. There goes the Azumarill. My Ice Cube is just like going crazy on this run. Because Snover is like a really good one to have as a backup. And until I get an Ice Stone, I can't really do anything with Eevee. Rest, I'm not going to take. Boy, how useful. You know, it's funny I'm giving it Hail when I know I literally can't do anything else with it. It's like, I wish if you gave it Hail, it would actually just outright keep the snow form, at least in this, because otherwise it doesn't. This does physical, but less than Aqua Step. I'll take an X defense. Oh great, Steelix. At least I got Ice Face back. An Axe Kick should do pretty good, and a Land's Wrath. Ooh. Thank God Low Kick did not hit that, because that would have hurt a lot. That did nothing, oh my goodness. And then Steelix just tackles. Because that should kill Steelix, and now Timber should take a good chunk of damage from this. But I don't think it will kill Timber for sure. Amnesia. My special defense? Because Ice Cube is already very frail. So it's like, and there goes Snover. The fact that I got 3 ice types right now because it just won't give me much else is so annoying. Bonk. And bonk. There we go. Timber's down. We're yelling Timber. You know, there's so many jokes I could make about... Ooh! Ooh, Galarian Zapdos. Defiant, Docile. Ooh, max HP and Floaty Fall unlocked. It's pretty nice. I'm gonna take Ultra Balls. And I guess Aqua Step. I do got the +2 to speed now. This gonna hurt. Thankfully, not too much. Another Aqua Step. I know we're gonna have to be getting ready for another gym battle soon. It's either this floor or floor 60. I can't remember. Either 40 or 60. It's been a while, so I don't remember. Off the top of my head, at least. Aqua Ring, it's good, just not right now. Good. Make sure it doesn't have... Oh my goodness, that did more than I thought it would. That hurt quite a bit. My Aqua Step probably saved my ass from dying with Electro Ball, in all honesty. Like, that could have ended so much worse. But yeah, yesterday I was able to get the new starting soon screen done and stuff. I've been working on that for like the past month or two. Fun fact. I'm gonna do this because I know Magnemite doesn't get I know it doesn't get Levitate. Ice Cube is on their last life point, basically. With a lot of HP, though. comes a lot of speed, I guess. Thankfully, we have a lot of speed. That is what I'm worried about. Like, at least it means I can outspeed a lot. I'm gonna do that. Who else? Seal. Okay. Ooh. Axe kick. Earth power. I need to make sure one is down. Or not. And I'm dead. Yeah. Ha 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 ha. Have I done the normal one? Yes. Dang it. I still need to do... There's so many left, but if I'm gonna do them, I need to be smart here. I haven't done frickin' grass, but... I mean, I guess I could do fighting. Depends what we have. Palmot's actually good, and this requires Mega, so I don't think we're gonna end up getting it. Never underestimate Flamigo. Flamigo is very dangerous. Floaty Fall. Instead of double kick, give it triple axle. Because it's attack over speed, or speed over attack. Special attack, attack. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. Tangled feet. I'm gonna stick with Scrappy, just because that's really good. And then Palmot, amazing. I do have this. Ooh. You know what? Also, is there any unlocks? Well, there are two that I can reduce the cost of. So we can at least do that. So if I'm going to start with this, I need to think. I might stick with Flamigo still, but you know, Annihilate is actually really good. Do I have attack over special attack? No. I'm gonna go for serious here. Manage moves. Grab slack off. Manage moves. Get rid of Growl for Meteor Mash. Add them. Stuffle is another one that can be really good if done right. Manage moves. Instead of Baby Doll Eyes, I'll give Rage Fist and Triple Axle. Like, this is a very scary Pokemon. And then without Rockhead, it's not as good. But you know, I could go for Krogunk, but I think I'm gonna go with the extra diversity. Get rid of Tail Whip for Axe Kick. Because that should be a good team, honestly. Blipbug. Because at least with, like, this group, we get Ghost type, Normal type, Fire type, like, as well as an Electric type. Literally the only one. Character first part felt bad winning, taking over Kong second part. Don't like Jim much. The bad for whining, they have to strategize for. Bad for winning that I have a strategy for it. I mean, I never felt bad about it. Personally, like, after he went off the deep end, I was like, yeah, Kieran needs a freaking knock of sense. But yeah, I actually would have given Ogerpon the freaking I would have actually given him Ogerpon personally. Like, I would have. But, of course, it doesn't let you. Because I totally would have given Kieran Regigigas, Medicham, Medicham skill swap, so Regigigas had pure power. Oh, God. I mean, that is a good strategy, except in a lot of cases, people see it coming instantly, and it means you're not as likely to get that stuff going. Actually, I'm actually going to catch Ralts here if I can, because that can be a fighting type. It is male. I am going to scratch. Nice. And it's special defense over attack. Because why wouldn't it be? Like, a lot of fighting types only gain the fighting type, weirdly enough. Like, you would think more wouldn't naturally gain it, but would start with it. But a lot of the ones that quote-unquote start with it are already fully evolved. Isn't that kind of weird? I just find that, like, to be such a random but interesting little bit that's just like, huh, interesting. It's just one of those things that's like, odd. Or stage 1. I mean, of the ones that are actually stage 1, there's a lot that just aren't, compared to, like, being fully evolved. Because a lot of them are in that kind of category. Because, like, look at Stuffle here. It's a fighting type, at least. But then you get, like, Pommy, Tepig, Ralts. Like, it's just one of those things that does not have a lot, despite what you would think. I'm going to slack off so I can get my health back. Scratch. I am going to switch in for Stuffle. Because Stuffle's actually, like, really good. Drain Punch. Never underestimate the Stuffle line. They're terrifying. Beware is scary. There's a reason it's called Beware. Sorry. Ooh, Breloom. I think I'm gonna kill this thing either way. Yes, Beware's hugs kill. Nice! Oh my god, we got Poison Heal. Poison Heal Breloom is actually really good. Because that's, we already got a bunch of Pokemon we can use now. We got a full team. Yeah, Poison Heal Toxic Orb is amazing for Breloom. Because you can mix that with Leech Seed and all sorts of other stuff that it gets. Because it also gets, like, Mach Punch, which is just nice. Like, there's a lot that are just so good. And Fluffy on Stuffle and Beware just make them even more tanky. The best user of Poison Heal is Gliscor, because it's a little more tanky. And, like, you can build it very tanky. Eviolite. Stuffle evolves relatively early. Mankey requires Rage Fist. Ralts might actually take the longest. But actually, wait, no, I can't use it. To turn Vocaloid music inspired by D&D characters. Ooh. Sometimes you shouldn't resist the urge. You should let it happen. I found that's just a good way to go about it sometimes. But yeah, I know, like, I know I have to work later today, but I'm also like, Like, I don't have to work till 2, so I can go a bit longer. Kieran in the first part kind of reminds you how you used to be when you're younger, Chai. Oh, definitely. Kieran is a really, like, I feel like of all the games, Scarlet and Violet did one thing really well, and that was the characters and the story were really well done. If they could get their other stuff fixed up, be so great. Because, like, Arven's story in general was a really good story and one that, like, really hits home and stuff. Nemona's just like Goku. Penny is alright. Surprised how easily she gets off, honestly. Carmine and Kieran, though, have a really great storyline. I've always loved it. There goes the ads, as always. They just love to go off. Can't do much about that, though. Shroomy-ish. DNA splicer? Oh my god. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Okay, split space tap and pipe. Share move pool. I believe ability and fighting would come from stuff. If I did that one. Imagine I do Tepig with Stuffle for a fire fighting type. That could be good. And then, wait a minute. Oh my god. Tepful. Okay, I need to make sure. It is firefighting, and it should stay that way. Triple axle for tackle. It does keep Fluffy. Over Ember. Rage Fist is alright. I'm gonna get rid of an Axe Kick, and then I'll add Drain Punch. This Tepig is gonna be insane. Dunsparce is like, where's your Pokemon? Hi, Mankey. But I want Tefl. Oh, it has such a cute sound. You have one idea, but it would suit better for a story critical NPC. That's fair. D&D characters inspired by music. I actually do that, fun fact. When I make bosses, I inspire them after music. So, for example, one of the things I have actually used as an inspiration more recently is specifically, if you know the Phantom of the Opera theme. So I have something kind of based on that mixed with Sweeney Todd. And it's actually like really fun. Because I purposely made it like very ominous style. Very, like, I have all sorts of stuff. Some of which I prefer more than others, but let's go for add it to Drain Punch. I mean, at least we got like a good thing. I'm probably gonna go to about 4 hours 30, most likely. But yeah, like, I know with some of my D&D stuff, I've been collecting characters stuff for a while. Like, and it's funny, the character I have the least amount of knowledge on, in terms of stuff would be Veranik. But that's only for just his character compared to his whole, like, but when I compare that to, like, his, like, all the people he's connected to and, like, his story and stuff, it's huge. Because that's one of the things with, like, Veranik is a lot of his stuff, specifically, is very all over the place. Because with Fluffy on this, I think having that's going to be good because it makes it neutral instead of super effective. I will say that. But, like, God, my brain is, like, going back and forth and back and forth. But yeah, I will say I can show this off, actually. Quickly. Because I showed it off already, at the very beginning of stream, but I can also just easily do this. I spent a lot of time on this. I'm just gonna go for Pokeballs. But, like, this is the new starting soon screen. And if I were to go, like, all the way back there, I even changed, like, the little lettering and stuff, so it looks more coppery and stuff. You don't want to know how long I spent on just the plant. The amount of time I spent on the plants yesterday is saddening. Because I had a free day yesterday. I'm like, I need to do some work on this stuff. The wall took the longest time. Like, there's a whole portion you just can't see. But I specifically made the starting soon look more like copper. And if you actually were, if you zoom in on a part of the wall here, like, if I were to zoom in, like, if you see the, like, little indents, there is, like, oxidized copper in there is what I did. Also, half of the shadows, I'm just gonna say this, is just random blurs that I put. Or, in the case of some of the plants, extra plant that just kind of looked nice, so I kept it. Like, I wish I was kidding. That, like, it was some of it was literal accidental and it looked nice. I'm like, you know what? I'm keeping it. So that's kind of what I did. I mean, it turned out good at least, so I'll take it. Because I remember just working on just being like, I need to improve this better. And, like, doing so much. Like, I spent way too long. Because just yesterday alone, by the time I finished it, I spent just yesterday about 6 hours finishing it up. But that's also not counting the over a month type area that I spent beforehand, like doing it whenever I could. Like, I just been working on that. I specifically based it off the walls from, like, Stray, as well as the maze from Blade Runner, if you've ever seen Blade Runner. And a bit off the Hunger Games stuff. Like, those are the things I mainly based it off of. As well as a stone version of the maze from Harry Potter. In the movie specifically. Because I liked the look of it. It took a long time, but I think it was worth it. Because I love being able to do art and stuff like that. And I will say, the one thing that always is weird for me is, like, I found that, because after stream, I usually turn off my computer and, like, unless I have work, then I move to my laptop because I try to separate it because it's healthy to do that. And it helps with stress levels. But it's also like, oh yeah, I can do this, but it's just like, oh boy. That's usually how it feels, is, oh boy. Of course, it's not perfect. I know I've been working a lot in, like, the background of some stuff because it's, like, it's usually the only time I got. But I usually turn off my computer and stuff because it's, like, it's good to get outside and just, like, not stare at a screen constantly. Highly suggested, honestly. But yeah. It's one of those things that I do enjoy doing. I know my dogs like it when I actually take them out with me. They really enjoy that part. The issue is, I cannot walk all of them alone. Because walking 3 dogs, 2 of which are very strong dogs, is not worth it. because that's gonna hurt like hell. You know, I think I'm gonna do this over Meteor, because this is only partially implemented for Rage Fist. So I think I'm gonna go for Flame Charge right now, because that also raises my speed. Because I think that's gonna be more worth it. Because at least Meteor Mash can raise my attack. Because if it's only partially implemented, I don't think Rage Fist has the damage effect normally, is my guess. And if it does, it does. Cool. That's gonna hurt. Drain Punch. Heal up a little. Ah, yes, a little bit of HP. Endure. Nope. We are close to Pig Knight, at least. Hypnosis. Not really. And actually transfer Eviolite to Tuffle, because now I know it's going to take even longer to evolve. Oh, hi, Goldeen. Drain Punch. That's gonna hurt. Of course. I am confused. Why wouldn't I be confused? This game loves to confuse me. Ugh. Are we seriously gonna lose this run? Because if I do lose the run, I'll just end. And of course. Sometimes it just is. Since we're already over time, I'm not gonna continue just because I have. That's the only reason. Either way, though, it's really fun being able to play that. If you're not already part of it, !dislab. And I have caps lock. Damn it. Dislab. Where we have a wonderful group of people. And I spelled it wrong. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I announce on the Discord if I'm sick, as well as when I stream. Every one of those days, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. CST. Sometimes I go over, sometimes I go a bit early, depending on things that happen. Other than that, !YouTube for the days that I do not stream, where we have the VODs uploaded to the VOD channel, where we have a multitude of things that are on there, be it Pokemon, Okami, and much more. I am going to send you guys off to someone. Let's see. I will send you off to this person because it seems, because why not? They seem to be pretty nice. Either way, let's send over. Just remember to, of course, bring some of the joy as always. Remember, you're all awesome. And I will see you guys tomorrow for some Minecraft. See ya, chat. And send.